Okay, here we go again. I have noticed a little bit of hitching again when I started this up today, so we may have some oddities here and there. Be aware of that. We'll work around it as best we can. Case in point, where it just froze when I tried to switch to the scan visor. I think it's mostly just it getting its feet under it itself. If it continues to act up, I will take everything down, adjust it, and put it back up. Oh yeah, it is really grumpy today. What the hell's going on? He was doing just fine for all of that time with Eternal Darkness. Why is it acting up now? Not to mention, I was doing some testing for when we inevitably do Prime 3, and it was running okay then as well. Something about Echoes is just grumpy. Yeah, you know what? If it's gonna act up this much, hold that thought 1 second, everybody. I'm just gonna disappear the capture for a second, and I'm going to make a quick adjustment. It involves stopping it and restarting it, which is why I took the view away for a second. Because otherwise it would look very strange for all of you, and it just... There's no need for that. There we go. Because I remember I did make a change between when we were doing Eternal Dark... Well, between when we last did Echoes, did Eternal Darkness, and now. I had switched between DirectX 12 and Vulkan. Because Vulkan worked really well for Eternal Darkness. It's looking like the Vulkan processing's not great for this. So, as you can see, DirectX 12 has its hitches too. We'll see how long it lasts. Well, it didn't hitch here, which is already an improvement. I'll take it. It's good enough. The important part is that it doesn't just totally break at any point. Yeah, I can scan visor without it hitching. Okay, yep, we're good. We should be fine. It's gonna get grumpy here and there either way, no matter what we do with it, but... What the hell is going on? Something else is definitely wrong here, because it shouldn't be doing that mid-morph ball. It never did that before. So there's no reason why it should be doing that suddenly now. That is concerning. I know there's people that are gonna be like, well, use Prime Hack, use Prime Hack. Here's the thing. I did a bunch of the early bits of corruption with Prime Hack, and it still had its moments then, and I did check it with this as well, and it didn't make that big a difference for me. But maybe that's just my specific setup that's disagreeable with it as well. There's always that option. The point being, Prime Hack's not a guaranteed solution to anything. The only way I could guaranteed get rid of the hitching would be to spend the money getting a capture card, get a new GameCube since I don't have one anymore, and all of that. Which really, in today's world, is just not viable at the moment. Now, I don't remember if we need to be in the dark world or the light world right now. And we haven't been prompted as to where we need to be right now. I know we need 2 more keys in order to get into the fight in the Dark Aegon Temple and do what we need to do there. But judging from the doors and such laid out around us here, I would say we have to do something in the light world still. So there's more than likely a door we didn't get into the last time, which, considering it was a week ago, and I've done a lot since then, it's gonna take a little bit for me to reprocess. Since this one's not quite as straightforward as Prime 1. Aether was a fertile, aged world with bountiful fields and oceans. The native creatures were gentle compared to other worlds we had encountered. We settled in a mountain region at first, in cliffside dwellings. In time, we established settlements in the green forest of Torvus and the fertile plains of Aegon. That's changed a bit since then. A great temple was built between our 3 domains, a place of peace and a monument to our accomplishments. It was a time of harmony for our people. That, too, definitely changed. That all seems to just loop. Scan that already, I think. No, maybe we... But either way. No, green is scanned already, so no, we definitely scanned that already. Right, I wanted to check that door across the way there, because I'm betting the only issue we had with that was probably a translation door. Yeah, we did go in there already, I think. Can't hurt to check. Nope, we didn't go in there. Good thing I double-checked. We're gonna need all the energy tanks we can get, especially just to get through the Dark World at all. Which, considering that's when we could have had, that probably would have made our life running around the Dark World a lot fucking less stressful. But, you know, it is what it is and all that. Ow. That's not the door I want. That's a door I want. God damn it. Sand. Okay, that was all for missile container. That's not the best, but I'll take it because we don't have a lot right now. Statue of Ditcher, the child hero of Aegon. Once a lowly acolyte squire, he became a warrior when the temple was attacked. All warriors but Ditcher were slain, leaving the boy as a sole defender of the temple. He served Aegon for nearly a centicycle before being lost in battle on Dark Aether. Artillery-grade weapons are needed for that, which we don't have. So I would assume our missile launcher does not classify as artillery-grade weaponry. Cataclysm. Starborn terror burnt through the heavens and struck Aether with an untold might. We all expected the world to shatter, but Aether held. There was great devastation, however. The great plains of Aegon were scorched forever, and the forest of Torvus was engulfed and racked by the sea. The skies burned for days, casting darkness over the land. So we know we're gonna have to go to a water area, because Torvus is underwater. And we're already in the scorched areas of Aegon. We'll just go ahead and open them sand gates and get us access to the door we want. Yep. Component of a large mining system, etc., etc. We couldn't have gotten in here before because we didn't have the space jump boots back yet. But now that we do, we can get around just fine. Some pirates carting around Phazon as they're wont to do. I mean, we could either handle with caution or just don't handle at all. Not handling it at all seems like a great plan. Crude but efficient device for harnessing wind power. It is a space pirate wind turbine. Space pirate crates. Guess they're establishing themselves somewhere near here. Look at you with your oversized hoverboard. Vehicle, Shrike-class assault skiff. Light attack craft and troop transport. Vehicle is unarmed, but heavily armored. Eliminate troops if possible before they disperse. Especially before they disperse my frame rate. Come on now. Quit acting up, game. I assume they're gonna drop in more boys once I dispose of these. Yep, here comes more. Though I do wonder what the difference between them teleporting in and dropping in on the skiff is. Why do one and then the other? Why not just keep dropping them in or just teleport them in? I guess it's a matter of what location they're in when they get called to come deal with me. No, I want to scan that. I want to scan the thing. Vigilance class turret. Mechanism, Vigilance class turret. Manned defense system. Heavy weapon and fires powerful energy blasts. Use rapid movement and cover to avoid damage. You know, it's really unfortunate that most of their weapon systems are not designed for dealing with fast movement. I can't be the only one noticing a trend there, where both Space Pirate and Federation weapons are terrible at dealing with fast movement. It's almost like they've never had opposition that really can move before. Magnetic rail system, can't use that yet. What's this? Space Pirate defense shield active. It was taken from the wreckage of a Space Pirate starship. It's impervious to my weapons. A lot of things are impervious to my weapons around here. It's upsetting. I know how to deal with that problem, though. But we can't deal with it right now. Unless... Can I... Hang on. I have a dumb idea that I want to try. But I'm betting they thought of it, and they're not going to allow it. Yep, that's all slide. Okay. If you could have perched on that ledge there, you probably could have space jumped your way up onto the platform and ignored the spider ball requirement for getting in there. But that would complicate matters greatly. Going forward, probably. So probably for the best that I don't fuck with that. Well, this is a problem. I did not anticipate running into this door before we got anything else. Which tells me I'm off track right now. I'm going places I shouldn't be right now. Otherwise, we would only be finding doors we can open. Or Callaway, I can break that. Frame rate's being real dodgy today, and I apologize for that. I'm not really sure what's up with it. This might just be what people were warning me about with Echoes just kind of acting up in general. Yep, they're going through a portal of their own into the Dark World. So of course, the Space Pirates want to get their mitts on everything and anything they can. But we've now successfully broken into their base. And they know we're here. Or at least they know an intruder's here. Now they've noticed us specifically. As the frame rate drops again. What is going on with that? I mean, it keeps evening out, so I'm not super worried about it, but it's confusing. It's the portal. The portal's the problem. As long as I just don't look at it, we'll be okay. The hologram. There's just too much shit going on in this room, so the game's getting real upset. Commando Unit 87 has failed to report. Unit was dispatched to recon the swamp, a potential site of a new base. Unit 98 sent to investigate. Mining Expedition 422 reports 3 dead, 2 injured, and 1 missing in action. Captured bioform transferred to science team for study. 87-203-01. Metroid Energy Report 7-202-09. Until we recover more Phazon, we rely on Metroids for power. Command has authorized mass breeding of Metroids for this purpose. Security Report 07-201-04. The Marine vessel has been under attack by indigenous predators for several days. Casualties are high. The Marine force is near elimination. Because, of course, they're keeping track of that situation to see if they need to do something to get rid of the Marines, probably. Planet, Dark Aether, transdimensional duplicative planet Aether. Can't determine origin of Aether's dark twin, contains high level of Phazon ore. Native bioforms attack on site. Space Pirate encrypted data, Phazon raids. Phazon extraction raids are underway on Dark Aether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives of that world. The science team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence in extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin, and this mission cannot fail. Well, I got bad news for you boys. I'm going to make sure your mission fails. Sentry Report 007-202-04. I grow weary of standing watch on a wasteland. The accursed Marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? They owe us a fate debt for the attack on our supply ship. Instead of settling accounts, we sit around in this sandpit like a group of timid old spinsters. It's time for action. Why not just let the natives kill them? You already see that it's working. Medical Report 07-199-09. Technician 12 relieved after showing symptoms of Phazon fever, where he claimed the Phazon in his zone and held us at gunpoint until security arrived. Metroid Handling Protocols 07-202-02. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. For pirates, they got a lot of rules, but then again, that's the only way they're gonna hold together. We're gonna grab all these logs together, and then we'll read the whole lot. If I didn't have to go to the logbook every time, I would just do them as I was doing in Prime 1, but... This looks to be the earliest log. Science team detected the presence of Phazon in the Dasha system 4 cycles ago. High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Aether and evaluate local Phazon resources. Because this world lies on the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos has been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Aether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here. Though hostilities are at a minimal level now, our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we have requested more combat troops in response. It's a good thing that the Ing and the space pirates aren't working together, otherwise that would get very complicated very fast for us, probably. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in space-time leads to a parallel dimension of some type, but have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. It may be a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on the relic. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome. I agree with that logic, and I'm going to do my damnedest to steal that weapon if I can find it. Security analysis complete. Unable to bypass space pirate security. Portal control access denied. Find an alternate method of accessing portal control. And of course, inactive rift portal. Dark Aether Transit 424 complete. Radiation levels within tolerance. Dark Cannon operating at full power. No signs of instability detected. Cooldown cycle underway. Dark Hunter Analysis 07-20207. Scans of the Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes Phazon. Already a class Platinum AAA threat level, we shudder to think of her power level if she consumes our entire Phazon supply. Planetary Stability Report 07-20301. Planetary energy is at critical, creating violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Unless these conditions can be reversed, global destruction is inevitable. So that's great. This planet's gonna fucking blow up. Fall apart at any given time. This is, yep, Aether itself. Planet Aether, obscure world in the Dasha system. Planet is unstable due to transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Aether uninhabitable. Okay.
Hi.
Hey. Yeah, no. Not really a shock, given everything else that's happened. This planet is pretty much fucked right now. You pirates are not helping. Especially when you get in my way, specifically. Damn nuisance. Security alert. Dark Hunters breached the Metroid production facility. Protect Phazon supply. Yep, we know all of your information, clearly. Blast shield is only vulnerable to light. Okay, Chief, break everything. Give me a second. I'm gonna read your report and then I'm gonna shoot you. Phazon Collection Report 07-20202. Phazon supply at Site 1 is diminishing. Sites 2 and 3 are at supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioforms. You got a hostile bioform right here, buddy. Oh, look, it's Dark Samus. Doing her thing of ruining all my plans and making my day just so annoying. Security system active. Unique energy required for door access. Energized door with dark energy to open it. We don't have dark energy. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel, which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Is here we make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us. Yeah, they've not really been having a good time here. Which, good. Fuck the pirates. Metroid Brood generation underway. Protocol 3 is in effect until further notice. Exercise extreme caution when dealing with the birthing and storage of newborns. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets. You gotta wonder how many problems they had with that kind of thing that they have to keep repeating so much that Metroids are not pets. Last door control security bypassed. Knock, knock. Oh, come on, I can't jump over that. There's you. Oh! Well, that's quite the welcome. Mechanism, Humility class turret. Space pirate defense system. Beam weapon variant of captured Federation turret. Evade its fire with quick movement. Again with the quick movement. All you gotta do is be fast on your feet and nothing can hurt you in this world. Which I suppose is not unreasonable, all things considered. Open up. Quit eating my frame rate. Cowards! There'll be a Metroid in there. Metroid subject has several blast wounds from space power weaponry on low power settings. They wanted it alive after they were finished with it. That is most likely, again, the incidents of target practice that were referred to in another log. And they wonder why the Metroids get so volatile when they let them out of the boxes. Or, you know, they break out of their boxes. Step onto the elevator. Pirates disposed of. Oh, that guy's in a bit of a bother there. Evidence of symbiotic bonding present in subject system. Subject is barely alive and is periodically leached of its bioenergy by Metroids. Talon Metroid. Morphology. Talon Metroid. Energy craving parasite. Taken from planet Talon 4, which is where we were before. Target leeches bioenergy from its victims. Stunned by concussive blasts, vulnerable to dark energy. Hint, hint. Logbook about the hunter. Samus Aran, the accursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know. Though science team suspects she requires it for its power for her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops have now started to call her the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. So yeah, they're not getting along with our dark version either. So that's good. If they started to work together, we'd have a real problem on our hands. You're hungry, I know. Metroid subject is heavily scarred. Wounds appear to be from repeated contact with its containment field, most likely received while attempting to escape, just like it's doing right now. Really grumpy little bastard. Metroid subject is suffering from food poisoning. It has ingested several pet treats and space pirate rations. These do not agree with its digestive system. How do these things even eat regular food at all? Metroid subjects have been energy drained repeatedly over the last 3 cycles. Subject cellular structure has become unstable as a result. Yeah, they can dish it out, but they can't take it as far as energy drain goes, it seems. Oh, that's just rude. Get out of here with that. Okay. Security barrier, presumably lowered by bombing. Once again, a solution that can only be done by morph ball bombs. In the middle of a place where people can't morph ball. So how the hell do they get to work every day? Or is that security barrier just only ever closed if I show up? Hard to say. Discipline Report 07198002. Units 13 and 43 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. Security Report 07199007. The Dark Hunter was spotted near the Metroid Tanks. She attempts to breach the containment racks without success, then escaped. She is behind the recent Metroid theft. Well, considering we know from the first game that Dark Samus is, at the very least, significantly connected with Metroid Prime, and is most likely actually Metroid Prime, it makes sense that it's trying to get other Metroids. Morphology: Pirate Aero Trooper, Airborne Assault Trooper. Fast moving and extremely well armed, jetpacks can be overloaded with thermal damage. You'll note that these are nowhere near as much of a problem as they were in the first game. They die a lot easier. They are more dangerous in terms of their attacks. But at least their death dive is not as good at targeting. Space Pirate security system bypassed. Power harnessing system online. Processing racks moved to position 1. Extreme caution recommended. I assume this is going to make a step of some kind for me. No, that doesn't look like a step at all. Modification is going to be needed. Maintenance report 07200003. Energy containment field generators have failed 3 times. I fear for our safety. We're out of spare parts. One more failure and we're finished. Production report Metroids 07200101. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. We will meet command's quota within a cycle. Storage remains an issue. We recommend expansion of existing facility before a critical Metroid level is reached. Gamma power storage monitor. Ah, Okay, we can move the racks around like that. Okay. Injury report 07-20007. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. He would be regaining brain functions in a cycle. Yet. Termination report 07-19502. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid Unit refused commands and then terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. Command authorized. Gamma power storage racks configured to desired position. Boom. Command authorized. Storage racks moved to desired position. Ah, okay. Those allow me to move them up and down. We have one of those for each of these. Theft report 07-19605. 3 Metroids have been stolen. All on-duty units have been questioned. Whereabouts of Metroids unknown. Doubling security in Metroid areas until further notice. There we go. Training report 07-20008. Science team believes the Metroids can be trained. After several cycles of trying, I believe science team has vapor for brains. I've lost 2 assistants to the wretched little things. And that is your lesson for the day of not everything can be domesticated. Ah, I see an energy tank. So I'm glad I'm moving these the opposite way of where the game wanted me to. You see, you're intended to use them to get up to that door up there, but I did it backwards on purpose because I had a feeling that there was going to be a purpose to doing it both ways. And lo and behold, there's an energy tank up here. We've already doubled our energy this session, and we haven't even been at it an hour. Now, if only I could raise my own energy that easily. No, that's the wrong way around. I want all 3 of those lowered. The middle one can stay as it is. I just need to flip this one. There we go. Now we can go upstairs. You know, God forbid we use conventional stairs or find an elevator. Now we're gonna build our own stairs out of their goddamn power unit. This most likely leads to a reward of some kind, considering this is the dangerous path. Oh, and it hits where you aren't quite touching it, too. Great. That's ideal. Everything about that is just perfect. I've made choices, but it got us through. That's what matters. Go, 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 go. Oh, never mind. We had to go that way. That's disappointing. Yeah, save point after a lot of running around. Excellent. Security breach. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more phazon to her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Aether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. This is a familiar configuration. Stress fracture detected. Decomposure of brimstone alloy within wall has weakened it. Structural integrity. Critical. Okay. Pity these turrets didn't decompose. Rating designed to resist extremely high-speed winds. Weapons fire is useless against it. Seek an alternate method of access to the control area. Okay. When in doubt, break shit. Now, blast door just appeared there. So they've been expecting me. Oh, I remember this room. This is not going to go great for us, but we gotta go in here. And of course, Dark Samus is over there drinking up. I wish we could levitate like that. Hi. Freshly fed Dark Samus is a bit of a problem. Morphology, Dark Samus. Phazon-powered entity. Powerful distance attacks. Phazon energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. Avoid close contact with target. Yeah, that spread shot's real dangerous. You've also got the equivalent of missiles. They can fire, essentially. The frame rate is dying slightly here. Which is fucking up the music, which is a bit unfortunate. That's the wrong button. Now we get into the second phase of the fight. Where they start cackling. Now I seem to recall that I actually want them to destroy these boxes for some reason. Do more tackling. Come on. Come get me. Oh no, you didn't get me. Oh no, you're gonna get me. That's the wrong kind of getting me. Don't do that kind. That kind's no fun. Apparently none of those had anything in them, so my memory is either wrong or just altogether backward. Can't guarantee which, all things considered. Either way, it's a problem. Hopefully I don't have my memory so far backwards that we actually needed to keep one of those for something. Come on, lower your shielding. Lowered it too slow. See, the big difference is they haven't had any of their equipment stolen. And on top of that, they've got the Phazon suit and all kinds of power boosting because of contact with Phazon over all this time. They are a lot more powerful than we are on paper, but they have no idea how to use it. And that puts back all the Phazon that was taken. And that's one problem dealt with. Is by dealing with Dark Samus, we've restored power to this place for a bit. Element, Phazon. Volatile oil or with biomutagenic properties. Origin point of Phazon unknown. First detection of element on planet Talon 4, used by space pirates to produce vast levels of energy. Note that the main generator is still empty, though. It only refilled the smaller generators. Have I been going the wrong way this whole time? Recover Luminoth weapon. Oh, I'm actually right about where the game was going to tell me to go. Age-old memory strikes again. We were just about to get there before the hint system told us. It's in here. Good old Luminoth weapon. Of sorts. First, the local war has escalated in intensity. The Shadowlings from Dark Aether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on a central network of buildings atop a mountain, a base perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with a rise in planetary instability. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. The Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We are holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our troops and our resources. Reinforcements are en route. We can only wait and defend what is ours. Dark Beam. Our first new weapon. Go Grape Jelly Cannon. Press the C stick to switch to the Dark Beam, charge weapon, and to fire a normal shot when out of ammo. Additional data downloaded to an inventory screen. Now, unlike Prime 1, beams have a limited amount of ammunition in this game. That is the unfortunate part about the beams in this one. So you'll be seeing me use the regular power beam a lot more. And reserving the other beams for primarily for puzzle solving or things that are particularly nasty to deal with. because I had numerous occasions in my original run of this game where I ran out of beam energy and had to fucking grind for it. And I'd rather not make all of you sit through that if I can help it. Pirates warped in. Joke's on them. I can just leave. Goodbye, I'm going to Dark World now. Because that is what the Dark Beam can do for us. It can open dark portals. Now, there's a catch to this move I just made here. And that is, while we have the Dark Beam to open dark portals, we have no means of opening light portals. I've definitely put us in an awkward position. But I'm reasonably confident we're meant to be here right now. And you'll note that there's a temple key right up there. Which is what I expected to find. Subject's spine was shattered after high-velocity impact. The attack crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks and ultimately termination. He broke his back and then beat the shit out of him. Subject took multiple armor breaches, exposing its body to local atmosphere. Resulting trauma led to multiple organ failure and death. And there's some of the local Phazon. Dark Breed. Morphology. Dark Breed. Darkling-possessed gas-filled cyborg. Darkling enhances target's durability. Destruction of outer body will release highly toxic cloud. Want that. Dark Aegon Temple Key. 1 of 3 needed to open Dark Aegon Temple. Thankfully, with a vastly increased store of energy, we don't have to dally about as long waiting for a recharge. Thankfully, our power beam is enough to undo the damage done to crystals to a degree. Now, you might be wondering, well, why don't you just use the dark beam to do more damage around here? These are darklings. They like dark. That won't really do a whole damn lot against them. Subject appears to have been terminated by his own forces. Evidence of parasitic infestation present. Subject may have turned on his allies against his will. Seals aluminum off the device. Made of brimstone, so we can just hit it with a missile and open it up. Charge that, and that lowers a platform for us to get to the key. Get used to a lot of crystal-based puzzles, because that's going to be our bread and butter for a lot of this game. Gimme. Now, you will want to be careful firing the dark beam in the Dark World. Because as you might guess, the dark beam can snuff out light crystals. And it will go very badly for you if you do that. So just don't do that if you can help it. Misfires will happen, but, you know, try not to have a misfire. Okay, looks like this is useless to us at the moment. Because we do not have the required beam. Let me in. Now, we do still need to find our way to a new portal, though. So hopefully, the section we're in right now will lead us to the other key. And unfortunately, I've had another not so great night of sleep, so I'm not at my best right now. Subject was undergoing parasitic fusion when its heart failed. Massive biosystem shock led to the termination of subject and parasite. Because, you know, having your entire body suddenly taken over by something like that probably ain't so good for the old ticker. Missed me. There's our ticket out of here, except we can't do anything with that one. Subject chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy strikes, then penetrated by piercing weapons, terminating subject's life signs. Which is pretty in keeping with a space pirate attacking something. So that was another victim of friendly fire. Numerous motivator units. Some kind of elevator, I guess. Aha. I was pretty sure we didn't need to use the half-pipe, considering we can't. And it didn't make sense for that to be another dead end. Subject has a number of severe phazon radiation burns. Trauma from these wounds is the cause of death. Subject's chest armor was compromised by high energy strikes. Same thing as the other guy. He also never did scan a save station. Ta-da! That is the place where you save the game. Sadly, it does not save world. Otherwise, our job would be done a long time ago. Oh god, that's Phazon. Oh god, it hurts. I dislike this situation greatly. There we go. One good jump and we're up and over. You could probably just do multiple bomb jumps down in the hole there if you really had to. There's a crack down there which kind of has my curiosity, but I'm not that interested right now. We can always come back, because we probably will be coming back. Yes, it's a blade pod. I don't care. I want to scan the dead guy. Caught in a phazon explosion, breached his armor. based on radiation and dark aether combined to murder that one pretty fast. One of 3 locks. Okay, we gotta find 2 more of those panels. You will find me start getting a lot more careless about walking around in dark aether now that we have 4 bars of energy. It doesn't drain that fast. So as long as you've got any real amount of health, you're pretty safe. Subject has numerous fatal wounds in the back, all from space pirate weaponry. Such termination is often the punishment for cowardice among the space pirate commandos. Thankfully, we have yet to see a living space pirate commando, though we are almost certainly going to run into one at some point. We'll go ahead and take a brief interlude to recharge our energy here, since we're not missing much. It also gives me a moment to respond to a message, so it's a win-win, really. Count. And that's the last lock. Now, I waited for a full charge because I'm betting it's not going to be so easy as getting back to the door now. But it might be. I might be pleasantly surprised. I am pleasantly surprised. Those don't look great. Morphology. In-Claw. Toxic spewing immobile darkling. Target surrounded by impenetrable shell. Produces deadly vapor. Okay. They're really focused on that one platform, because I guess fuck that spot in particular. Oh, I guess by activating this, I pissed off a lot of Lumites. Which, it's mildly surprising that these things are even surviving in this world. I can only assume they got here through a portal that somebody opened. Because a light-born creature does not seem like it would be naturally occurring around here. Okay, it seems like those just cause mild damage. They're not really a threat. Morphology. Night Barb. Flying airborne hunters native to Dark Aether. Targets are small, but travel in large numbers for safety. Avoid contact. Don't have to tell me twice. Anything called a Night Barb really doesn't sound like it'd be particularly good for me. That's just an open pit of Phazon. That's what I thought that was. I half expected there to be glass there, considering it really looks like there should be. And I just put my foot right in it. How do I... Oh, I see. It's more of these movable platforms. We just need to be on the right side of it. And I, of course, don't mean right in the literal sense. I mean right in the... It's the correct sense. Okay, those also activate a barrier, so that's good. Let's just clean the night barbs off of here. Which, it took me an embarrassing amount of time to realize I can just kill these when I was playing this game originally. And the progression kind of went, can I kill these? Oh, hey, I can target these. I probably can kill them. And then I chased them around with the damn lock-on for a while before realizing I can just point at a spot and kill them all. And am I the only one who finds it a little bit interesting that the Luminoth have a dark-powered weapon, as well as a bunch of dark-powered systems? Also, conversely to the Dark Beam, you might expect that there'll be a light weapon. Target shows signs of Phazon radiation, extreme exposure to dark aether atmosphere. All equipment has been removed from the target. Light beam. And you might think, wow, we got that quick. And we kind of do. We get our first couple beams really early on. But they're necessary for traversing the world, so they kind of had to give them to you quickly. And you'll notice it fires the same as the plasma beam. Except, you know, light energy. Yeah, defeat enemies with dark beam to get light ammo, and defeat enemies with light beam to get dark ammo. So dark ammo is going to be plentiful for us, basically. Light beam ammo, not as much. Because since our primary enemies are dark-based, we'll be primarily using our light beam in combat, especially in Dark Aether. Morphology, Webbling. Darkling capable of generating and energizing tensile biomatter. Creatures immobile and immune to most weapons, the light beam will be able to disrupt and destroy the target. So in hindsight, the dark beam is also kind of similar to the ice beam from the last game. Now, the other thing that the light beam can do, Energized Beacon, generates enhanced field of light energy. Energized beacons provide better protection from dark aether's denizens. Dark creatures are damaged by the energized field. It can empower these beacons and these crystals to make a more powerful barrier. It also, I believe, heals you at a more rapid rate. And in the case of the temporary ones, I think they just lasted... Yeah, they last a significantly longer time, but they do still fade. Now, most importantly, you'll note that we've looped back to the doomed entry we came in. And we're not actually far from the other part of Dark Aether we were in before. If we choose to, we can get back there pretty easily right now. And I'm, in fact, currently trying to decide whether I want to or not. So we can't actually go back the way we came in, because there's no portal there. That, I presume, was a portal forced into existence by any of the space pirates. Darkling Tentacle. Dimension Warping Ing Tendril. Darkling will open warps and attempt to grapple enemy targets, dislikes bright light. Bright light like this, you mean? And there's our last temple key. And you might think, wow, that was easy. That's because there's a catch. Now, the doors are locked with ing barriers, and we have to fight a boss for our key. Now, you'll also notice that there's nothing here for us to empower. Or, at the very least, nothing directly near us for us to empower. We can fuck with them a bit by upping those. Click him. Get rid of that notification that popped up. And you'll notice a full charge shot of the light beam is a scatter shot. Similar to what Dark Samus was doing. Light beam's empty. We can still charge it to fire it at all, but not really ideal. So I believe these depleted shots are still weaker than a regular shot. Yeah, this wasn't necessarily a boss fight yet. Really was just, hey, there's a whole bunch of warriors that want you dead. You'll have to fight them all to get the key. And now we have all the Dark Temple keys. So we can gain access to the Dark Archagon Temple and go fight the real boss. But you'll notice we can't go back to where we were. There's a blast shield that we can't open yet. So we're gonna have to backtrack. But those of you paying attention will recall that we have seen a portal that'll take us back to Aether. And that will take us back around to where we need to be. Because as I said last time, or at least I'm remembering that I said that last time, we will be doing a lot of jumping back and forth between dark and light to get around through this game. At least through a big chunk of it. Is dimensional travel's this one's big gimmick. Because the scan visor was more or less the gimmick for Prime 1. And the fact that it was the first 3D Metroid. Now they moved on to a different gimmick of the light-dark nonsense and dimension jumping. Which is really nothing people haven't already seen in other series, just not in this one. Wait for regen again a little bit. Okay, the supercharge does wear off. Okay, where was that portal? Alright, it's on the other side of the dark door behind me. And the reason why I'm waiting for energy to come back now is because we won't regenerate in the light world at all. So if we regenerate now, it saves us trouble later. Because it means we don't have to rely on drops to heal ourselves. Which, don't get me wrong, we're not in any particular danger as far as that goes, but it never hurts to be as fully strengthened as possible. That said, we can also go check out that light door over here while we're at it. And I'm glad we did. Because now, more commonly, they will be putting recharge stations like this around, since you are reliant on ammunition a lot more in this one. Unlike the incredibly uncommon missile recharges from Prime 1. It's more in line with the kind of quantity of recharge stations you'll see, say, in Fusion. Now, this is an inactive light portal. You blast it with light energy and it turns into a stable full portal for you to get through. Now we're back in regular old Aether, with a lot more tools at our disposal. If we're getting around, we can access dark doors and light doors. I don't know if we can reach this light door yet, but I'm interested. I think that might be what those spider ball tracks in the room are for. Yep, sure are, because we can't get there. Which means we can't get to here the easy way. I was gonna use that as a shortcut back to the Aegon Temple. Though, getting to the Aegon Temple itself the short way doesn't help us anyway. We need to get to the temple in the Dark World. Their save point is back over there, but we're not going to bother with that. We'll go hit up the save point that's over here, since it's closer to the portal. In the possible event of our death, it'll be good to have a save point touched. I won't say in the unlikely event of my death, because this one is harder than the first game, as was mentioned before by a chatter. This one is harder. It's not so much harder to be that big a problem, from what I recall. Especially if you take your time and are well prepared for any situation you get into. But it is much meaner in a lot of cases. I'm just gonna go ahead and hit up that little storage nook over there that's got a dark door on it before we go too far. Oh yeah, now that we have dark energy, by the way, we have to fight the Metroids. Well, we don't have to, but we probably should fight them so that they don't interfere too much. Like this. Kindly get off of my damn head. Fucking hell. Turns out that platform's really fucking skinny. So yeah, it's not necessarily worth it to you to use a charged dark energy shot, because it freezes them like the ice beam used to. But continued shots of dark energy after that don't really seem to do a whole lot. So I probably needed to hit it with a missile after freezing it with dark energy. Get used to seeing a lot of green doors around, by the way, because there's going to be a bunch of them for a while. And we're not going to be able to do anything with them for a bit. Pirates are warping in to be annoying. We should probably actually just get out of here the way we came in, which is through that hole over there. Behind this guy. That'll get us back to the rest of Aegon a lot quicker, probably. Where the hell am I going? It's very easy to lose track of yourself in these morph ball tunnels that they expect you to go through under the floors, because the camera just gets so wacky sometimes. But on the bright side, me getting lost got us a missile expansion, so hooray? Benefits of being lost. There we go, there's the tunnel I was trying to find. Of course, now we can use the doors like a civilized person. But why not save on ammo and go through the tunnels? I would say the damage scaling in this one... No, not the damage scaling, the difficulty scaling of this one stays at the point where we were getting in the Phazon mines in the last game from this point forth, pretty much. You make too bad a fuck up and you are gonna be in trouble. Because unlike Talon 4, this place ain't particularly peaceful. You're under threat from pretty significant enemies for a lot of this. It just becomes a matter of getting used to dealing with them. Okay, so Light Temple access is right there. I can go through the door down there and it'll work out just fine. You know, if I don't fall off. I could just hop straight in that portal and go, but I'd rather save before we go into Dark Aether, just in case I fuck up somewhere. Basically trying to replace my bad habit of saving infrequently with once more saving habitually and frequently. I made an erroneous assumption. Door's down here. And we can't get across here just yet, because we would need to access the portal in the Dark World on that side. Or, you know, go through the temple door over there and go all the way around. Which is probably the more likely way we're gonna get in there. But first and foremost, let's go attend to the Temple Guardian. Once they're disposed of, things will open up a bit more for us anyway. Most likely. And I think I remember what to do with this fight. I kind of went the wrong way, but we can get there easily from here anyway. The only upsetting part is now those flyers are back, which will lose me a little bit of health, but it's okay. And of course we're gonna have to go back through the bomb. I'm jumping over here. There we go. Yes, yes, your war wasps, good for you. Get out of here. They moved in so fast after we kicked the pirates out of here. Nice stable Dark World portal. Now, we can't afford to be too stupid with how we pass through the Dark World to get to this fight, of course, because the dumber we path, the worse our health's gonna be by the time we get there. But thankfully, it's a very short hop to the Dark Aegon Temple. There's a dark door we might be able to hit on our way there as well. It may have something useful to us in it, it might not. God damn it. As long as we keep lighting up all these along the way, we shouldn't have too much of a problem. Now, he just generated a energy field for us, but we need to actually, you know, be able to make it up there. And of course, blinks out of existence rapidly, so we really should have just not even bothered with that. But, you know, hindsight's 20/20 and all that. Not that we want anything to do with 2020 anymore. Just refill my drink while I wait for my health to come back. Helped somewhat. Let's see. Dark door is like right above and behind us. So we probably can't get to practically right now, but we'll give it a shot. Oh wait, no, we can just double jump up here now that we have double jumping. That should be the door right over here. Yeah. Oh, okay, this is a save point right here. That's actually fantastic. I didn't remember there being a save point here, but that doesn't... Yeah, that didn't mean that there wasn't going to be one here. It just meant I clearly either did not use this save point, or I didn't notice it. Which, considering it's behind where you come in, I might have just not bothered. But that certainly saves us some time. Except for the fact that, you know, we re-lost some of that health immediately. Go ahead and use a light shot to keep this up longer and give us back more energy. Getting stuck. There's random tendrils that you'll sometimes get stuck on. Of course, I probably should have just empowered one of these. But since I've already used up one bit of ammo for kind of unproductive purposes, I'm not going to use up any more of it. I'm pretty sure I'm going to want it for the fight. Key code acknowledged. Final lock deactivated. You may now access the temple. As soon as we step on that, we'll have access to the temple. Structural analysis complete. Target is a biogenerated power sphere. Lost connection to chat for a moment there, apparently. Sphere provides dark energy to the Amorphous. As xenotech detected in sphere. Sphere is impervious to weapons. I wonder if Twitch is having an issue right now. Twitch might just be Bork. Don't know. I'm not dropping any frames, so it's not that server that's Bork today. It's just the chat so far. So there may be more issues that I'm not aware of. And now our first real boss fight. Big fucking worms. Specifically the aforementioned Amorbus. They jump. Amorbus 1. Morphology: Amorbus, gigantic tunneling guardians. Avoid target as it enters and leaves the earth. Look for disturbances in the ground. Target cannot survive long if its outer shell is cracked. God damn it. This is gonna be the big problem with this fight, is spotting it before it hits you. That one's reattached to the thing, but we can immediately just pop that off there. We let it swallow us, and then we morph bomb. And the bomb sends a shock through it to the sphere, and it then smashes the sphere around in aggravation, I could only assume. We're just gonna zoop on over here to pick up the stuff that he dropped. There we go. That did some damage. You know, if he's gonna keep jumping at me like this... See how he likes jumping into a light Aiden-powered circle here. Yeah, it seems like he doesn't like that idea. Fight like this when you're tired is not great. Because my reflexes are definitely not up to snuff entirely. But thankfully this is not a fight where you have to be like lightning quick to survive or anything. You just need to know what you're doing. Now, one mild issue is our light energy is not going to last us the fight. We are going to run out before this fight's over. I think missiles work about as well, though. I think it's missiles I used when I did this the first time. Ow. That's breaking off pieces just fine. And of course, it's kind of obvious that missiles would work, considering he's dropping missiles. But... now, for 100% scans of this game, you might actually need to scan each of the individual Amorbuses. I can't guarantee that because I've not actually bothered to try for 100% scans in this game. Because of, yet again, the whole missable scan situation. Just seeming like more work than it'd be worth. That one's basically unarmored. He's just got his head plate left. And I know realistically I should probably be moving around more than I am, but there's no need to. Most of them will come to us. But I definitely could make this go faster probably by doing a lot more moving. Thankfully, I think this is the end right here, as soon as I break this one down. I keep hitting that button wrong. There we go. And that should be a Morbus down. Now they're just dust. And that is going to be quite useful to us. Dark suit. Give me one moment. Windows Update wants to argue with me. I'm just telling it to piss off till insert time here. There we go. As long as it listens to that, we'll be fine. And yeah, unfortunately, the Dark Suit does not protect you completely from the damaging effects of Dark Aether, but it makes it a lot slower. We may as well just hang out in the light field generated by that, though, till we get our health back in better shape. Yeah, I think at some point Twitch did something weird. Something's not looking right over on my lists there. But we won't worry about that right now. Now with the Dark Suit, we can press on. More importantly, at least to the survival of the planet, we can go get the energy out of the energy collector here. And bring it back to the light world. And start bringing balance back just a little bit. And you'll note that the Dark Suit has some similarities to the suit we ended the last game with, but much more mechanical looking, I guess would be a good word for it. It's not as smooth. Which it really is in keeping with the way a lot of things around here look. Now we bring the energy back to the light temple. And had I remembered that it refilled my energy, I wouldn't have just sat there for a bit. To restore it. But, you know. Minor things like that are not something that I would be too surprised that I forgot. And I had every intention of going long today to make good progress, but we might end up having to not go any longer than normal today, considering the nature of my inability to sleep lately. Okay, I don't think there's any need to kill these warriors that are here. Pretty sure they're just here to be an inconvenience. And especially without any light energy on hand, they're going to be a particularly annoying pain to get rid of. Let's just poke our nose in here right quick. Looks like we have no means of doing anything here right now. Either that or in the Dark World, that just isn't a valid path. And it's entirely possible that's cut off in the Dark World, so that you don't do what I was planning to do, which was take a sneaky shortcut around to the back of a place where we're not supposed to be yet. Now, I believe we will gain another translator once we turn in the energy. So we can gain access to the next area. I could save, but the portal is right over there. I think we're better off just getting out of here. And we could do a deeper dive into the Dark World right now, and probably find a couple things. Thanks to the power of not needing to worry about where we're going as much anymore. Because, you know, we don't need to worry about taking too much damage. These are Dark Troopers, I assume, or are these just some pirates that ran in? These are Dark Troopers, okay. I more turned around to look at them out of curiosity than anything. There wasn't really going to be a purpose to that move. Brain. No, wrong one. Right. Okay, we can't do anything with that information right now. So we just need to cross back through the light temple, turn in the thing, and we'll probably get some guidance. So it's more than likely going to be, hey, go to the next temple now that you've done this temple. Which, in the grand scheme of what we need to be doing for the game to be completed, sure, that's correct, that's what we need. But, in the smaller scale of what we need to get that done, that's not going to be as helpful as it might sound. Wah, 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 wah. Yes, you are pirates, I know. Good day, gentlemen. I have no time to be dealing with you. Nor do I particularly care. Okay, I did already scan a Shriek Bat successfully. I knew they were a pain to scan, so I couldn't remember if I actually caught them completely or not, or if I got close and then they exploded. After we turn in the energy, I'll probably check the doors on the sides of this room here, since we have access to both of them. And they should lead to something. That should help clear this area up a little bit. Ghost Moth, what is your wisdom? You have no wisdom. Got it. Chamber holds a collection of several types of energy. Notable types include solar, bio, and geothermal energy. Unable to measure exact power levels with current scan equipment. So we've improved this planet's situation a little. As you might guess, that doesn't do a lot to just restore one of those. But unfortunately, it's going to take some doing to restore the other ones. No. Not that. Okay, I need to go around. God. Which I might not actually be able to do that right now. Considering this is trending downward and we have no effective means of jumping. Short of piling on the bombs. And we can't do that door right now. At the very least, going this way was a bust. And it's possible I might be able to, like, spam bomb jump my way up there, but I doubt it. I can try. I need to get rid of this fucking guy first. Otherwise, he's just inevitably going to interrupt me. But I think they changed the timing on bombs in this one enough that I can't just mash a bomb button to multi-jump anymore. Which was pretty much my only play to bomb jump. Because I suck at bomb jumping. Because I know the whole thing is you jump up, you place the bomb, and then you time it from there. But yeah, I think we're just gonna leave that alone and come back for that when I'm actually properly equipped to do that, instead of trying to force my way in there. Is realistically, yes, entirely possible. In practical terms, with my capabilities, not so much. Especially not tired as I am. It's all well and good to be like, oh yeah, this is the perfect time to learn to bomb jump then, because you need to use it. But I don't actually need to use it at all. This ain't a speedrun. Though I do admit it would be very convenient to get that now rather than later. The method by which we would do it would make it significantly less convenient. Can't go that way yet. Get used to me losing a lot of health in these tunnels because I just don't care. I just kind of bowl my way forward. I can go no further. Here in this reactor, I go to join my fallen mate, Gistel, in final rest. Though I die with honor, a shame falls on my house until the key I seek reaches its destination. May my brothers find in my burden that the way to the Sky Temple will be opened at last. 40% of all logbooks. Promotional gallery. Yay. Now, we can't actually do anything else here either, I don't think, because of the fact that we need the spider ball. Okay, back we go. That said, remember that Sky Temple for later. The Sky Temple is going to be part of what I was talking about in Prime 1, where this game has a pretty lengthy backtracking section that I was not a fan of. I'm hoping I can do it better this time to make it less of a huge pain in my ass, but I don't know if it's actually possible to do it that much better to make it not a pain, given that I do not have that much knowledge of this game. Having only like half finished it ages long past. So I guess our current target is going to be going back to the main temple, since we're basically down to doors we can't open in the light world here, and I think more or less the same in the dark world here too. There is a door in the dueling range we could go open, but I doubt it's anything important. Same with the one in the phase on site. We can come back for those at some future point. There's also one in here. It's fine. If I really feel the need to clean up things, I can always clean them up later on when we have more capabilities, and all such things will be significantly easier to get. Of course, I promptly took a wrong damn turn because of that Bunch of stupid flying pirates. Literally all I needed to do was go this way. For fuck's sake. Could you kindly not keep knocking me off of every damn platform I try to jump to, because you just happen to shoot every time I leave the damn ground? You just want to die that badly. There, wish granted, now piss off. Christ. I mentioned that I still hate flying pirates, even though they're not as bad in this one. I hate them almost as much still because of the fact that they're so much more common and they show up so much earlier this time. Now, do take note of the fact that we do already have a large portion of the scans, though. That should tell you a couple pieces of information about this one. Specifically, that while the time to beat this game is longer, I don't think this game's actually that much longer than Prime 1. I think the length primarily comes from the backtracking bit I was talking about before. Which, if I knew better about the game, I would be more than happy to shortcut some of that. Because I'm assuming it can be shortcut somewhat. But unfortunately, I don't have as much knowledge on this one. So Prime 1, we were kind of handed the information, so it wasn't so bad. This one, I don't know if there's actually a ready source of information for the problem I'm talking about. And I could be direct about the problem, but I want to maintain my spoiler policy. I'm only talking about it now because we saw a log involving the Sky Temple. Some could count what I said about the fact that we were going to need to go there as a spoiler, but really, how often are things mentioned in these games that you don't end up needing to go to at some point? Now, here in the main area, we can access a bunch more things, I think. Primarily by virtue of having better jumping. But, much like the Chozo Temple, my setup really hates the map in this place. Oh yeah, and we of course have better security clearance, so now we can open more doors. And that's actually probably going to be the bigger part. Oh. Cutscene jump. Yeah, this led back to the Hive Chamber, which is not where I wanted to be, but my curiosity caused me to look close enough to the edge where Samus decided to jump off. Oh, this might actually be useful, though. Morphology. Dark Missile Trooper. Deceased Grand Federation soldier or armed with missile launcher. And that's the end of that. Sadly, just a missile expansion. But we'll take what we can get right now, yeah? That opens the door and gets us out of here. Just let that be a reminder that curiosity killed the cat. And as most people forget, the next line after that is satisfaction brought it back. And those guys are still hanging around, still just as dead as they were before. It's still gonna be just as infested with zombie troopers. Unfortunately, the light beam will not bring them back. They were dead before they got infested, so they'll just return to being dead. We can, however, get in this tube over here now, too, and get another missile expansion. So falling down here wasn't the worst thing that could have happened, because it gained us 10 more missiles. Because when we were here last, we didn't have most of our stuff anymore, because it had just all been stolen. Appreciate it. Okay, there's a save point there, but we're not going to need that anytime quick, so I'm not going to worry about using that one. Much rather just save time and get out of this section again. And yeah, I know, famous last words, but at this part of the game that we're in, if I manage to die, I should just hang up my hat, because we're not going to make it through the rest of the game. What I want to do is get back to the landing site, because there's another door over there. I don't know if the ship will restore our light and dark ammo or not, like it does missiles. There's some logic to it doing so, but I can't guarantee anything on that score. But while we're here, we may as well use it. Yep, energy and ammo fully restored. There we go. Now we can get this dark crystal out of our way by empowering it with light. There's nothing behind it, but it provides a nice jump platform to get us up here. Can't go that way yet. Ah, cool. Okay, we can't do anything over here yet. Good. So glad I took this trip over here. Which, that's what happens when you take trips out of your way in these games. You will more often than not be presented with things you can't do anything with. But now we know that that's there for the future. The last hit breached my armor. The poison spreads. Though I have found the key, it is too late for me. Soon my light will fail. They know I am here. They will come to this site to plunder the key. My last stand shall be at the edge of the temple grounds. I only hope I have the strength to fight when they arrive. Oh. Okay, Yeah, these are gonna be important later. Okay. I'm remembering something now. But I'm not gonna get into what I just remembered right now. We'll get into that later when it's relevant. So those who were paying attention to my rambling earlier probably can put 2 and 2 together and figure out what I'm talking about. Just don't put 2 and 2 together and come up with fish, or I'll be very concerned about your well-being. Where did that elevator go? Yeah, that goes to Aegon. That's what I thought. That's where we came up from. What we need to do is get to the temple assembly site to use that elevator to get up. Which involves me remembering where that door is. I think it's this fancy door here. No, that is the wrong way. That is the Aegon Waste Path. Good job, Bran. I'm so glad you chose the absolute right way to go immediately. Okay. Was waiting a second to see if I was going to sneeze more than once in one go this time or not, since it's a very mixed bag with me on that score. Oh, looky. We found a dark portal. Do I want to fuck around with dark stuff here right now? May as well. We'll at least take a look. If I didn't have the dark suit, I wouldn't be just willy-nilly jumping into the dark world like this. But with the dark suit, we don't have much to worry about anymore in there. Okay, there is a light portal here. If there wasn't, that would be a problem. Died a while ago. Toxic pathogens. Collection of mutated ingworms. Bioforms have been bred for massive size. It appears the ing used these creatures to block access to areas. Well, we just got a free missile expansion sitting here, so I may as well take it. Missed me. Ow. Didn't miss me the second time. Fair play, you got me. I know when I'm not wanted. I'm leaving. Goodbye. That's better. I can breathe again. At least for the time being. With the way the weather's been lately, yet again, that's never gonna stay. I could continue over and check out the storage cavern. Yeah, I probably should before we commit to going up to the temple. Is this the right way to get there, though? No. Going the absolute wrong way. There we go. Here, to get over here, to get into here. Hopefully there'll be something nice in here for us. And not just disappointment. Huh. It is inside me. I feel it spreading, clawing at my will, tearing at my thoughts. It moves me against my will to this cavern. Here it will end. I do not wish this. I do not want my body to become a weapon for the Ying within me. It hates. It demands obedience. I will fight to the end. I shall self-terminate before I will be a pawn of a filthy Ying. Well, isn't this just suspicious? We got to a storage cavern, but there's nothing here. And there's obviously a pedestal where something was. So either something was taken, or perhaps we can't see it. Either way, that's kind of disappointing that we walked over here just to find an empty room and a dead guy. Now we can open many doors. Like the pathway to Torvus. We can't open green doors yet. First and foremost, let's go have a chat with our friend up top about what we've done. I believe there is a response to us having done one. And I think we might get rewarded? I don't remember. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed and those who remain here, under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. With the energy lost from the desert region, they will increase their efforts in other lands. I detect unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvus sector. The enemy is on the move. The swamplands of Torvus are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Seek the Temple of Torvus. More knowledge awaits you there. May the light of Aether serve you well. So that wasn't as useful as I was hoping it was going to be. Hey, they're real mad that you took away their thing. It's like, well, no shit. Of course they're not going to be happy that their plans are being thwarted. Who would be happy that their plans are being thwarted? You know, just in case you could have somehow gotten that door open without having the light beam. Let's make sure you have the light beam. Instead of being Bamus, they're now Harmony-class drones, rogue maintenance units. Roving mechanoid with energy-based attacks. Avoid direct contact. They're also no longer immune to beam weapons, like they were in Prime 1. Bit of a weird change. The elevator's active. Any lore stuck in a weird spot around here? Nah, it doesn't look like they hit any lore in this room, unlike the last elevator room. More war wasps, because of course there's more war wasps. There's always more. Want that. Age of Anxiety. I didn't know they wrote a biography for me. In time, the roar of a wounded planet subsided. The air, though fouled, was breathable. Light made its way through the dark veil over our world. Slowly we ventured out from the shelters of our homes to see what remained of our paradise. What little comfort we gained by surviving was soon shattered when we looked outward, all we saw was devastation. Half of the planet's energy had vanished from the energy collectors. Its aether became violently unstable as a result. Of the stellar object which struck our home, there was no sign. Oh, not going through that door. Dark portal. Okay. Oh, send help. You'll also note that this game is a little bit buggier than Prime 1 was in some respects. Oh right, we haven't actually gone down to Torvus itself yet. We've actually ironically been over here before, I think. Oh wait, no, there's a green door. We looked at that green door and went, we can't go that way, and then turned around. But we're also met with yet another green door, so I guess our only path is through darkness. And considering we've already faced eternal darkness, what's this dark got to hold over us? Wall of Ingworms over there. I have to assume that these claws are the source of the toxic atmosphere to a degree around here. Corrupted Sentry Eye. Mechanism Corrupted Sentry Eye. Darkling-possessed armed monitor system. Used by the Ing to protect key areas. It can be stunned by most weapons. Charged light energy will destroy target. Or, you know, I could just walk through and not care about the fact that they're gonna hurt me a little bit. Vehicle, Luminoth Supply Transport. Unit designed to ferry troops and supplies. Unarmed unit composed of durable alloys left behind by the Luminoth. Object analysis complete. Locking unit is part of a safety system. Release unit by energizing nearby bomb slot. When all 4 locking units are released, the transport will be cleared to energize and move. I don't think we can do anything with this information at the moment, though. Considering those are 2 vertical tubes leading to bomb slots. Oh, there's lifts in them. Never mind, we can do this. I thought these were going to be spider ball tracks, and I was about to be sad. Oh, we're gonna have to do the outer ones first. God damn it. I was afraid of that, but I went for it anyway, figuring, oh, what could possibly go wrong? As it shuts a door in my damn face. At least they had the decency to put a light field in those tubes, so you're not just sitting there tanking damage the whole time. Oh, well, that's upsetting. Are you fucking kidding me? They designed this so you have to do these in a very specific order. Thanks for giving me an indication of what order to do this in-game, aside from expecting me to just trial and error my way to victory. Now I basically have to undo the rest of the locks I did, go all the way over, hit the 3rd lock, come back and do each of these. All because some developer at Nintendo decided that was a good idea. I mean, technically it would be a developer at Retro Studios, but 6 of one, half dozen of the other. all things considered, as long as you just keep shooting, the Night Barbs literally can't do anything to you. Because any damage they do will just be restored by the drops of their brethren. We keep just gaining health. Yeah, the whole point of that was to gain access to this light portal over here on the other side, because we couldn't jump high enough to get to it. That's what this whole rigmarole was for. Was just to get around to a light portal to get back to the light world, to get past one door. That's the kind of hoops they expect you to jump through in this game sometimes. And that is honestly the downside to this one, is the fact that there's some kind of stupid hoops they expect you to jump through at times. Ah, yeah, it's a different trooper type. He's a pirate grenadier. Space pirate specializing in grenade combat. Powerful grenade launcher makes this enemy dangerous at range. Minimal close combat ability. Well, yeah, because I would assume he doesn't want to blow himself up. That'd be weird. Yeah, what's the matter? Now that I'm in your close combat range, you can't do anything, huh? Sad for you. For some reason, that's not where I expected that block to go. Kind of expected it, you know, to go this way. Give me access up here. Clearly, that is not the case. Maybe this one will help me? Yeah, there we go. Still expect a bit of a long jump there, but at least we get there. Got a door we can read and nothing else. That looked suspicious, but I'm pretty sure it's just a part of the wall. And now we finally have access to the new area. Access to Torvus Bog. I do not have any fond memories of the Torvus Bog. Remember how I keep saying that water areas always suck? Yeah, well, welcome to this game's water area. It's not a half-bad looking place, it's just upsetting to deal with in a lot of places. They came to the lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. As my life faded, I sent a call to the cadre to warn of this surprise attack. May they find my key and dispatch the Ing who killed me. Only then will my final rest be peaceful. Another key. Torvus Bearer Pod. Morphology. Torvus Bearer Pod. Living storage units of the Luminoth. Durable platform grows around useful items. Produces deadly cloud when destroyed. Because, you know, even your healing items have a cost in here. Morphology Shredder. Exploding flying plant. Durable platform seeks enemy targets and flies toward them, exploding on contact. Because, you know, those are fun. That's coming from somebody who likes explosives. Oh, piss. Oh. Welcome to Water Without Gravity Suit again. One of the many reasons this place kinda sucks. Blah, 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 blah. Structural analysis complete. Security gates connected to moving bridge operation. Activate bridge to move the gate. And this is, of course, the bridge that's attached to said moving gate, which is being weird about being scanned. Currently not receiving power. Scan control post nearby to energize bridge. As soon as I figure out where said control post is. Corvus hanging pod field cache for Luminov military, designed to hold crucial munitions and supplies for Luminov warriors. Some may still contain useful items left over from the war. Don't know why they thought these hanging pods were somehow so much more useful than any of their other types of pods. I guess at least they have the benefit of you can drop them on your enemies' heads. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm sure I bet I'm trying to get there from the wrong angle this entire time, and I'm just about to be really mad at myself in a second when I get up there easily from this side. So I can probably just jump from here. Yep, sure can. Sleepy brain is stupid. Now, what will end up being funny is if this area has, like, significantly better frame rate than Aegon does, so this ends up being less of a pain by comparison somehow. Miniature herd animal. All targets travel in large swarms. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. I will say this, at least there's no oxygen system in these games. That would just get upsetting. Get out of here, you space seahorses. I'm not sure we can call this water. Yeah, we can't activate that lore projector right now because we can't read green. Oh no. I'm gonna start doing this shit already, huh? Okay. Morphology. Shrieker. Flying plant predator. Bursts from the earth and takes flight. Fires sonic blasts. Generates stealth field that disrupts most visors. Oh, never mind about the frame rate being better here. The waves from those sonic attacks are making the frame rate mad. By conventional terms, this structure is indestructible. I appreciate that angle on that idea. God damn it. Green door over there. I want that. Want it. Want it. Nope. I'm not gonna be able to get that right now. Well, piss. Not going that way either. I find myself being denied at many turns, and I don't like being denied. There's a high road in there. Oh, I think if we get to that dark door up above here, we can then use the upper path, and that'll get us the energy tank and get us across to that other dark door. But I don't think we can access that quite at this moment. Let's just go this way for a second. That missile tank presumably requires exiting the Dark World there. And then you traverse the Dark World to get back. Yeah, this leads to where the control panel is that opens up the doors and bridges we saw. It gets us further into the area. But what if I don't want to get further into the area right now? What if I'm more interested in what we were doing before? Oh, right, we need to cross the bridge to get to the dark door up there. That ain't happening right now. The light door is up there. That's not doable either. Okay. We do have to go around the way the game's telling us to go to get there. That's all I wanted to verify. I wanted to make sure we weren't about to miss our access to that energy tank for a bit, because if we took a wrong turn and didn't get it, that would be upsetting. I would much rather have all the energy we can get our greedy little hands on. At the rate this game has been playing. Especially when they do shit like this. I think they noticed we're here. Morphology, Grinchler. Water-based reptilian predator. Well armored and deadly at any range. The back shell is vulnerable to explosive blasts, however. Basically, similar to the Sheegoths from Fenendra. Just get around behind them and blast them. And then a vulnerable under section will be revealed, allowing you to kill it. These, however, are a lot tougher and a lot more dangerous. The amount of particle effects in here is causing some issues. They specifically had a couple effects on them that was making the engine really upset. Yeah, I just noticed that there was a message. I'll check that now. I honestly think that hand's fine. And of course, on the whole, it's good. I like what you did with the top of the chair. That's fair. That is completely understandable that you'd want it to be bigger and more obvious what it was. Because it does look mostly like a hand right now, so I get where you're going with that. Xenotech Luminous Sentinel Crystal, used to monitor key sites. Used by Luminous soldiers to observe tactical areas during the war. Most are still broadcasting to Umos. I don't think we can make that jump. We probably need to go through that door to get there. It's looking like we're having to go to Dark Torvus right now because we don't have anywhere else to go. On that note, are you feeling better at this point, Xeno? I remember seeing that you weren't feeling that great earlier. Xenotech Dark Sentinel Crystal Monitor System designed for use on Dark Aether. Basically the same thing. Sphere Cache, living storage units of the Ing Horde. The Ing Sphere keeps useful things in a pocket dimension, and the pocket can be breached by destroying the Ing Sphere. That's good. Yeah. I mean, at least one part got better. And they're invisible. Morphology. Dark Pirate Commando. Darkling-possessed elite space pirate. Increased combat ability due to symbiotic presence, unable to phase out of local space-time. Oh yeah, and fun fact, they've got the same grenades that the Grenadier has, except worse. Bridge is stuck now. Ick. If you guys don't want to stick around and play, I'm just gonna leave. Heck with you. No, I can't leave. They closed the door. Rude. But with a little luck, this will force them into a position where they have to come up here. And be easier to hit. As of course, if they stay in our relevant goddamn space-time long enough for me to hit them. I see them moving. Oh, you fucker. I'll play like that? I can play like that. Did they leave? Yeah, they left. Okay. That works. I don't know if I was supposed to just drive them off or if I was supposed to kill them or what, but what matters in the end is they're not here anymore. Oh, this is upsetting. Let go of me. Alright, you. Sporb. Lurking carnivorous plant. Fires poisonous needles in battle, can grip small objects in its jaws. Can also die real good. Enough of that nonsense. Sporb. Good old grapple beam point, but we don't have that. Looks like while it's hiding inside its pod, I can't hurt it. Kinetic orb remover. There's a missile expansion, which we've yet to scan missile expansions up to this point. I just pick them up. I don't think about it. Guess I need to bait him into coming out by rolling the orb near him, and then he's gonna grab us, make a nuisance of himself, and then I can dispose of him. And I guess I could just dodge his grab, too. And fall off. God damn it. Either way, not a problem anymore. So this appears to only be a way back, not a way forward. I also want that, because that's a big energy charge. Oh. I'm an idiot. We can't get this right now. It just clicked in my brain. Hey, you just saw a grapple beam point. You probably need the grapple beam to get that missile expansion. This is why things like this are risky to play when you're super tired, because your brain ain't gonna fire off on the things it needs to for a lot longer than it might seem. Here, war wasps. Our health is not looking great. Oh, great. Those are back, huh? Okay. That's not gonna help our health situation at all. Nor is it going to help our frame rate. If there's anything I love, it's getting knocked off platforms by enemies, making it take longer to get around. But God forbid I fight these things because they take way too goddamn long to kill. Especially when they're devouring my frame rate like this, making it really hard to do anything. We're gonna die. We're probably going to die because I'm stuck in the water and I can't fucking move properly. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out before they kill you. Okay. We're okay. We're back in a fixable position again. When they pop, they give health. Okay. Okay, that'll help a lot. So, we're at a bit of an impasse. Unless I can get up there, which I don't think we can get to quite right now. We've only got a couple other doors we can choose from. Unless we go back to Dark Torvus. Which we were only able to access the one room of Dark Torvus over there so far. So we can try the portal in here and see if that leads to anything good. Oh wait, no, we can't get in there from here. Or currently, so how do we get in that room then? Oh wait. Yeah, no, I think I understand. We more than likely have to get in here in the Dark World and use that portal to come back out of the Dark World into the Light World to get that. Now that we've healed up a bit, let's go back into that situation we were just in. As much as that's going to suck. Because we probably need to be in there. The fact that they chose to send those things in, problematic. Yep, and they're back. Okay. Yeah, their very existence just consumes our frame rate, which really is unfortunate. But as long as I'm quick and get up, we should be able to get away from them. The big remaining problem is we can't really get to that dark portal particularly well. And the platforms we need to get onto are up there. The door in question that I'm looking at on the map is up there somewhere, I think. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's in that locked up section up there. They are very upset down there trying to attack me. They can make it up here, which is upsetting. And the thing is, since I moved the bridge, we can't move the bridge back. So Dark Torvus must not be the answer to our current problems. Because if Dark Torvus was the answer to accessing where we need to be, we'd still have access to Dark Torvus. This is the room with the sporbs in it, which we can't get across without the grapple beam. So we can't get across there, we can't get across... Unless this jump's reachable? Nope, sure ain't. Hmm. My only recourse is to back out of this room and go this way. Because the only other room we can access from here, we can't get across. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. But rather than fiddling around with that, I'm going to backtrack a bit and see if we can access literally anywhere else. If we can't go anywhere else, then we'll have to come back there and figure out that spore room better. But since there's a grapple beam point and a blocked off morph ball tunnel, I have to assume we have to get the grapple beam to cross there. Wow, those things hurt a lot. Thankfully they heal a decent amount. I'm hoping I didn't screw myself somehow by swapping out of the Dark World too early. But I find that unlikely considering the room we were in the Dark World was inaccessible in any other capacity. There must be something we're missing. I'd say maybe we're supposed to back out of Torvus and come back, but we don't have anything that we've gained in Torvus yet, so backing out and coming back wouldn't make any sense. We can't read green doors still. We can't go that way. So the only thing left is that I can access the temple. Which it makes sense for us to access the temple. But getting up there is the questionable part. We blatantly need to... Let me get rid of these shriekers so I can fucking think. Okay. So our problem is reaching the bridge. There's no grapple beam points, so the grapple beam is not the answer. So we've at least got that going for us. This platform is reachable, so that implies to me that there's a reason to be here. But that platform being reachable doesn't help us right now because we can't translate green. That leaves us only a couple choices, one of which being accessing it from a different room. Wait. I think I see. This door. Except isn't this the... Yeah, this is the portal room door, though. That's... not the door I wanted. Or is it? Hold on. Zoom in. Aha! It's not connected to that door, it's connected to that spot right there. So I am missing a spot. And that's our problem. Back around on this side. Damn it. The question becomes, how do we access that spot? Or am I just going mad at this point? Because that all looks covered over. Wait. The orb cannon's not active. Where's the interface panel for this cannon? Because the cannon might be the thing I'm not understanding. That panel up there might be what I need, and we can't access it without being closer. What is that lump next to it? Denzium. Well, we can't do anything with Denzium. But that tells me that I'm barking up the wrong tree trying to chase that hole that I found. Because that hole leads to the door. But it's more that it leads away from the door. We can't access it from this side. So let's check back in here again in this tube. See if there's something I can figure out in here. I think this is just a direct path back and forth, though. Yeah. So there has to be something I missed in the Spore Broom, then. That's the only thing I can think of at this point. Because these are separate holes, so there's not even, like, a way I can cross over between them. Aside from the big middle block area, but we can't actually do anything with the middle block. So that's useless to us. I get the sneaking suspicion I'm gonna need to make an emote of myself just spinning or something at the rate we keep ending up in situations where I'm just going in circles. Yeah, I figured people would enjoy that idea. Just spin. The only thing with that would be is if I spin it this way, it would be a nightmare to draw. So I might just spin it the other way. Which wouldn't make as much sense in context of what it's supposed to be doing, but it would probably still be funny. Is to do a horizontal spin, I'd have to draw it from so many different perspectives in order to really make it look smooth. And God, that would be a nightmare. Now we're back here again. On the bright side of the size I can do animated emotes at, I wouldn't have to do too much, because I know this jump isn't makeable. But we can morph ball our way to the other side of this one. You know, when the camera doesn't just screw job me completely there. Which, in the end, it's better that we get rid of the spore first anyway. There we go. Up, over, and in. And that puts us out here. Now, the thing is, we've got a grapple point there. We've got the morph ball tunnel that takes us back up. And we've got the spore. The thing of it is, there's so much more room back there. And did I just do the thing where I'm an idiot again and don't notice something? Yep. Okay. It's as simple as I didn't realize there was a damn corner there. Sometimes. I literally just didn't walk far enough forward because I was too busy looking at the damn missile expansion. I hate everything. That's a good, like, 20 minutes of everybody's lives that went to me just walking in circles. Statue of Luminoff Warrior. Yeah, that's fair. I'm sure everybody else has other things they're doing, so it's not the biggest loss. It's just frustrating when it's like, it's the dumbest possible thing, again. Not that it's ever not the dumbest possible thing. There we go, energy tank yet. It's like, complicated puzzle. Got it. Find way around corner. What? What is corner? Do not understand. Does not compute. But on the bright side, we'll finally have access to the temple, which will more than likely give us the green translator, which will then allow us to open all those other things we were looking at. But first, pirates. I will admit I'm still more frustrated with the frame rate issues we keep having than anything else. So I'm running out of ideas how to fix that. terms of quality control, I would like to improve that. But we may be reaching a point where I can't fix it. Short of hardware upgrades, which, you know, not exactly possible. Ah, good. We're getting something else that's going to be quite useful as well. I can probably make that happen in a reasonable capacity. I'll just need to think that through a little bit. But I can probably make that happen. The only question there would be, how much use would that actually see? Dead for 1.2 decacycles. In addition to heavy combat damage, shows signs of numerous in-possession attempts, all failed. Resisting these assaults would require incredible stamina and psychic durability. Which is what drained them to death, probably. Objector online, automated message initiated. A great warrior comes to the Temple of Torvus. May you succeed where I failed. I am Akvo. Avok? I'm assuming Avok. The last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. As you can see, this temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber remains mostly preserved, the remainder of the temple has been flooded. Yeah, the flooding sucks. You must use your abilities to adventure into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. The waters of Dark Aether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. I've updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors encoded with emerald holograms. Search the areas now open to you. The Ing will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. The time for talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of Aether guide your aim. I do appreciate just the slight differences in their dialogue depending on which Luminoth I'm dealing with. This one, of course, is much more interested in fighting and hunting and killing than his brethren were. This I don't think I can read yet. Oh no, I can. I thought that was a different color. In time, we created machines to open rifts to our enemy's world. Volunteer scouts went through the rifts and found a twisted world, harsh and poisonous. A dark aether. They discovered that this world held the missing half of our planet's energy. They also saw the true face of our enemy, a race we came to call Ing, meaning terror. Our scouts could not survive long on the surface of Dark Aether, so venomous was its air. Still, we vowed to return. We prepared for war. I've got a lot of things I should design and or want to design, but I'm so far behind on all of that. Because while I could want it or should do it, all of that, it's such a trial still to get the drive going to actually do it and figure out how to do it. And as we all know, it's not like I got the money to throw around to hire people to do it for me. Let's see. I could go to one of the super missile doors. This is fine. Nope. Not messing with you anymore. You kill my frame rate. Goodbye. We developed crystals that brought the light of Aether to the Dark World. Using these crystals allowed our warriors to explore the enemy lands to bring war to the Ying. Sadly, the crystals were not enough. We needed stronger weapons, better armor. We withdrew from Dark Aether while our greatest minds devised new engines of war. I can picture it too. I just, like I said, need to figure it out. That means it's as intended, yes. We can if you want. I was waiting for input from you to see if you were up for it at this point. Morphology: Pirate Commando, Elite Space Pirate Shock Troopers. Well armed and armored, dangerous at any range. Limited use shield repels most attacks. And if you, on that note, if you want, we can also collab doing something else for the day. Ah, okay. That makes sense. It is, I just wasn't sure or how you felt about it at that point. There's that. You have a point there. So I know our last session got a bit frustrating in places, so I wasn't sure if we wanted more of a break from it or if the 1 week we took away from it already was enough. The sound of it, 1 week was enough, so we can go for that then. Yeah, it was overall enjoyable. Yeah. That's the thing, is we had a part that was a bit annoying. Enter Ying, elite warriors of the Ying Horde. Using shapeshifter, deadly in close combat, dislikes bright light. I think part of it has to do with the fact that the enemies in that area are just so much more annoying. Though in between, we may want to discuss what we actually want to do on the grander scheme. Yeah. I cannot help that I have the unfair advantage of being able to just talk and not have to type. We just happen to be on the same lines of thought. You said it yourself, that's just a thing I do. I'm not trying to do it. If I was trying to do it, I probably could be a lot worse. God damn it. Ledges, why? It is quite good, yes. It can be quite frustrating at times. Partially depending on who you're playing it with. Because if you end up with people who are just going to bicker with you about decisions the whole way, it gets kinda tedious. That's what I was afraid of with where that line of thought was going. That's gonna be an experience. Meanwhile, I'm sure if Eva was paying attention, she's probably cheering. Yep, there it is. There it is. It can be done alone, but yeah, it's better if you have people. We could even drag a third person in if we have a third person that has it. If that is interested. Because I believe it fits specifically 3. It might fit more than that. I don't remember. It has been an amount of time. That's what I thought, but it's been long enough that I didn't trust my memory. Yeah, that's what that ends up being, is extras. Yeah, that's about where I was at with it too. Which odd, silly game would that be? Oh. I do remember seeing that. I did not touch it at all, but I did see it. this thing out from under my feet. Makes sense. I forgot how much this fight sucked. Need to get him to destroy more of these pedestals or we're screwed. Wait, stupid. You didn't scan the damn thing at all. We are gonna die. We are so fucking gonna die, and that's gonna be a big loss of progress, and I'm gonna be mad. So can't scan him while he's goddamn balling around. Wait. Yes, give health. Give. I don't know if I can actually hurt it when it's in goo form like this. I don't remember what the fuck to do with him. Because one would assume I have to hit him while he's in ball form, but I kinda can't. Because I can't lock onto him when he's in ball form. I'm at a bit of a loss here, and that's really bad. I can't scan the goo. I don't know how to stop it. Yeah, exactly. There's only 2 states to this thing after the initial damage we did to it, and now he's just being a bastard. And I can't lock on to either form, and shooting the goo isn't doing anything. I'm gonna try something kind of stupid in a minute here, just because I'm running out of other options. B1 with goo. Aha! That's working. I gotta bomb the goo. Also provides me a better camera angle to fight him from anyway. There we go. Now he'll actually reveal himself again. We lost way too much health just trying to figure that situation out, though. Oh, we might die to him possessing my body. Rude bastard. Oh, and he's doing this shit again, huh? Great. God, this fight sucks! I forgot just how bad this fight was. Let's scan him and see if we learn something useful for dealing with him. Boost power warrior Ing. Boost ball ability grants great speed to the enemy's Target can only be damaged when in solid form. Try to find a way to keep it solid. Well, bad news, game. I can't. I don't remember when the last save was. Because we went around in a lot of circles. If we have super missiles still, we'll be okay. If we don't, I'm going to be upset. We have super missiles. Okay, we're fine. Everything is fine. We did not actually lose much. We've just got to retraverse the sections of Dark Torvus we went into after getting our improvement. So this is okay. But that right there is what lends itself to the increased difficulty of this one, is the fact that some of the bosses are just a huge pain in the ass. Primarily just because you have to figure out how to even do anything with it. And they're less clear about that than the ones from the first game. Which, don't get me wrong, it's partially on me for not scanning him immediately, but at the same time, that scan did not tell me anything useful. That one is, yeah. The mechanics for that one are annoying. Absolutely. The general mechanics aren't too bad, but his mechanics are stupid. Especially since you have to do the whole fight in Dark World, so you have to constantly be taking damage. Now that I understand how to not sit there and take damage from his liquid form, though, we should be fine. We just got way too far behind the first time because I didn't understand what was happening. Which, I'm not gonna lie, if that save point was far away, I might have just said, I will deal with this tomorrow, and we would have called it a day. Since I was already planning on probably stopping at around 4 hours anyway, since tired. Come on, show yourself. Good to know super missiles work on him. Now that he's actually going to boost around and we understand what to do with that, we'll just chill in ball form and wait for him to get tired of bouncing. Gotta be careful, though, that he doesn't happen to bounce into me. That's the dangerous part of this whole exchange here right now. There we go. See, that goes significantly faster when you know what to do. Now all I need to do is make sure he doesn't actually manage to roll into me at any point, since that possession move does a ton of damage. Ah, the little fucking bastard was just off screen and caught the shot. Yeah, see, significantly easier when you're not stuck on a stupid part of the mechanic and don't understand what to do. This fight's already basically over. Though he is doing a ton of damage now because he just keeps happening to bounce into me. Yes. Hit the pillars. Give me energy. Not really sure why bombing him forces him to be solid again, but I'll take it. I guess it disrupts his liquid enough that he has to re-solidify to not just melt. That really sounds like a stretch even in my own head. Come on, stop bumming around and fucking do something. And the fight is over. Scan him before he finishes dying so that I don't miss getting the scan. There we go. Genuinely, I think I would have come to the conclusion of bombing him sooner if I was less tired doing this fight. But that's still not great. Because you genuinely don't have that much information to work with on that one. Is genuinely the only reason you'd come to the conclusion of bombing him is once you run out of all other options. But the important part is the fight is done. Of course, now we gotta do this nonsense all over again. But you'll notice it's more forgiving in this one compared to the last one. Or at least it feels more forgiving. But it might just be because there's actual, you know, ground for us to use here instead of having to do a lot of it in the air. Of course, the fact that they keep spawning more of those bombs is also aggravating. If I didn't get that key, we'd be in a very annoying position of having to come back here to get it. Oh, there's a ledge there. Thanks, camera angles. I clearly, absolutely knew that ledge existed. Yep. And to think, my memory was that I prefer this one over the two. Which I think mechanically and in most cases this one is better. Because they smoothed a lot of things out. They just made some really nasty design decisions that make some parts of it really feel bad. But either way, we can now save that we've defeated that boss. We have a lot of ways to get around this area now. Because the boost ball will get us up some spots that we saw. We have green translation now, so we can get to a few other places that had doors locked to us. The super missiles will open the green doors that we saw. Oh, that weren't translator doors. We're in a good spot now. We've basically cracked into this place properly now. I'm going the wrong way, though. So there's a super missile door over there. Let's go have a look at that. Oh wait, we can't access that section from here. We have to use the other portal. Well, either use the other portal or portal into here in order to get the light version so we can use the bomb spot. And then come back, Dark World, do the thing. But the whole light-dark mechanic is nice on paper. It does get really annoying. Just gonna chill here a second and let my energy recharge before we switch back to Light World, since we can't regenerate health in the Light World aside from picking up items. Nobody doing anything on Twitch right now. There's a few choices. Okay. I'm not sure we can actually do anything with this information right now. Because I thought we could boost our way up to these ledges, and it almost looks like you need to get up there, but I see that there's a bunch of other ledges we can use. And these are too far apart to really boost our way up. Over here, however, much smoother a ride. That is, of course, this door here. Okay. Which I think gets us access again to the bridge portal. Yeah. Hell are you? Morphology Crocus. Toxin-eating forager. Heavily armored attack when it exposes its gills to damage it. Or, you know, just ignore it because it's kind of flopping around ineffectively. Okay, here's that bomb spot I was talking about. Though it's not actually a bomb spot, it's a spinner. That opens the door both in Dark and Light World. This little bastard wants to be a pain. Now we have access to this room again from a different angle. More importantly, we have access to the missile door that was in this room. I don't think there's any way to release this gate either, considering nothing lit up on the scanner. You'd almost think these were like rings to destroy to send the gate crashing down, but it doesn't have any interest in doing anything for me right now. Now we climb up here, get up and over to set off the other bomb spot. Which will then allow us to get back out of the hole we put ourselves in and take care of business. I don't remember whether we want to go in here or to the side first. This looks like a nuisance enough that we'd want to do this first. Oh, is it really just for a missile expansion? Come on now. That's disappointing. I was hoping for another energy tank that we so desperately need. Well, there's a really long run-up up there, but that's probably just to give you free space to get as much speed as you feel you need to get over there. Okay, now we're in Torvus Plaza with more pirates. Hooray. More pirates. Specifically, we have no means of seeing, so we have to rely on them reappearing. Damage 2. I think I got rid of the one down here already. Which I should have disposed of that one first, but I thought I could just leave. Forgetting yet again that this game doesn't like letting you do that. Oh no, he's up there with him now. Right. It's okay, I don't need to see. Especially when I hit the wrong fucking button again. Okay, that problem's dealt with. But I think that was all for a place we can't do anything with right now. There's spider ball tracks up there. And a door that doesn't do anything. So I think this was altogether pointless. Which is definitely a problem I run into more in this one than in the first one, by far. Because there's just so many paths you can take that the game will allow you to take, but they lead to fucking nothing. Because the order of operation is just a bit less clear in this one. Which is good, considering it means more exploration, but it's bad when you think of the fact that the exploration that it lends itself to you doing tends to just lead to nothing. Also, I jumped off the wrong way, so now we're gonna have to backtrack a bunch to get back up there. So that's upsetting. In the end, what I think I'm going to do is exactly what I said. I'm going to call it at 4 hours today. Hopefully I will get better sleep tonight and be in better shape to do a longer stream tomorrow. But we'll see how that plays out. Let's see where we're all going. Got three choices. So I will let the die decide. Just need to find the right one. So I've got a 12 in here somewhere. Or I believe. Is that physically possible? Am I talking out of my ass? No, I'll just use a 6 since I have one in front of me. And it's a 50-50 for each of them, pretty much. One or two is that one, 2 or 3, 3 or 4 is that one, 5 or 6 is that one. Okay, that made that easy. And for those wondering why that was so loud, that is a metal die I just threw. But it is off to see Jakarn playing Fall Guys that we'll be doing. Which, Fall Guys is always entertaining, so why not? Thank you all for taking the time to hang out for this kind of lackluster jump forward we did here. We made progress, so it's not bad. I just wish I could have put more energy in for today. But at least it got done. And you all took the time, like I said. Either way. That's convenient timing. It all works out for everybody. I'm not going to bed probably, but I'm going to find something to eat and lay down perhaps for a bit. Sleep well, Xeno. I mean, you're always welcome to join in on that insanity, Evo. We would need to figure out timing, which would be problematic, but it would be funny. Either way, off the rest of you go. We can talk that out as we have time. I figured you'd be on board with that, and I, of course, want that, but time zones and complications. Within reason. I cannot promise that we will allow that too much.